I wonder which one I missed. I don't think I ever saw this. Depressed thespian, consumed by the melancholy of a collapsing world, chose to embrace the doom to come. I shall not share such easy surrender. Well, it's easy for artists to accept the doom that's to come because it's very enticing, the whole surrendering to the drama and finding a sixth sense of enjoyment in wallowing in the misery of the world. Not that I would know anything about that personally. You just know that eventually I'm gonna have to scrape the whole map and get those dudes that are still missing from this list. I'm I already feel bad about future me trying to do that. Never mind the completed list. Oh, that's gonna be fun. Well, first things first. Okay, this is it. This is the moment. This ends here. How long have we been doing this? Hold on. I gotta go back and check it out. When did I start Silksong? I think it was till last year. Yeah. The 26th of December. Damn. Time flies, huh? Already feeling nostalgic. Okay, I'm gonna do some warm-up runs. I don't expect this to get over with too soon, so let's just get going. Oh. Nice, a crumble. Oh, the detail. There was a bit of white showing, like the void is wearing off. Like we're wiping the void off of her. Oh. Okay, phase two. Uh-oh. But the rest is the same? Oh, no. Spoke too soon. Oh, I have the reverse bind. The reverse bind? The reserve bind. Alright. Consider me properly warmed up. So for phase one, you should try capitalizing on the 3-hit combo, because it seems like that's something that you can predict. That's how you're gonna get her. Like, I feel like you can bait the air attack and then you get a free punish. Baiting the parry can also be something to take advantage of. And that's basically where we at for phase one. Now when all the void crap starts flooding the map, or the boss arena, for that I have no clue how to counter it. But we'll see, one thing at a time. We've got time. Oh. Hey Sparta. This is it, dude. Final boss. Yeah, the music is so good. Nice. Look at the little strands of white coming out of the void. It's like we're cleansing her. We're beating the void out of her. Which I guess makes sense because we have the Everbloom, so we should be like an antidote to the darkness. I guess that's what they were going for. Now this is where things get tricky. Oh my god. So hard to avoid those projectiles while keeping track of where she is. Oh boy. Ooh, lucky, lucky, lucky. To a point. Man. Yeah, this is definitely not the kind of RPG where the final boss is much easier compared to the optional side bosses. No, 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 no. Here, final boss demands your full attention. They will not give you the credits free. They will not let you roll credits free. You're gonna have to bleed for it. Alright, I respect that. No! Ooh, got lucky there. Oh, she can cancel the third strike and do the tentacles instead. Okay. Oh. No, cannot run away from that. I guess I could try a counter parry. But no, but then it's the same problem as in the second fight. You never know if it's gonna be a ground parry or an air parry, and the timings are different. Should have healed. Ooh, that was quick. Hey Mao. Got to phase 2. But I get the feeling that this is when things get really interesting. That's okay, dude. The boss's movement pattern is good. It really is. I mean, so far, I'm really digging it. This actually reminds me of a discussion that's been, a main deal in actions games like this. Because there's the whole thing about Lace reading your input and adapting depending on and reacting to whatever you do. I kind of respect that. I don't mind input reading at all because if you're fighting a sentient being that's super skilled at what they do, you'd expect that they would punish you for predicting your moves. So you gotta twist it around, gotta work it to your advantage. No. Oh, that was so stupid. Do not do that. The jump and the punish. When the boss is input reading, it means you can lie. Yeah, but you know, in actual combat sports, in martial arts, you have that. You call it feinting. You do a feint. Like, I remember people getting all up in arms in in the latter Souls games, like Dark Souls 3 and especially Elden Ring, because the bosses would, as soon as they as soon as you press the button to heal, they would immediately lunge at you. And I mean, let's be fair, if you're fighting a sentient beast or a sentient being, like a humanoid enemy, someone who's supposed to be a master warrior, a very experienced warrior, like, if he sees an opening, he's taking it. It's your fault for putting yourself in that position and not accounting for a possible response. I respect that. Uh, oh, the music is so good. No, 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 do not run away. I got greedy there. Oh. All right, you gotta jump to parry the to trigger the jump attack. Oh, she's quick. Oh, you've played Dark Souls 2, really? Never suffered like that in any other game. Was it your first Souls game? Because for someone, especially someone who comes from high-paced action games, like Devil May Cry and that kind of stuff, Dark Souls 2 in particular can be brutal because it is super slow. It's even slower than Dark Souls 1, which is unbelievable. It really does feel like chess with swords and shields. It's as close to a turn-based system as action games ever gotten, which is not a criticism. I love Dark Souls 2. I'm I'm on that side of the fence of people who really enjoy Dark Souls 2. Do not consider it the best in the series like some weirdos do, but it's very good. Oh yeah, Mao, you did fencing, right? I remember having that conversation, so you would know all about it, right? It's input reading in real life when that happens. When it's like when you chase for Sinner, yeah, and you recognize her binding just as you do. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I actually that reminded me that I have a Dark Souls 2 level 1 run that I left midway through because I just started playing something else. No, no, no. I cannot punish the air tentacle attack. She just teleports. Oh, maybe sometimes. Okay, so you just have to focus more on the projectiles, I guess. It's so hard. Nope. Oh my god. Oh, that's tough. No. Yikes. Oh, whoa, 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 I thought I died. Oh no, Silk Mama. Jump scare. What should I do? Damn, that is cinematic as fuck. I'm not even sure what's happening I do know that that's a lot of screen clutter. uh. Ooh, okay, so let's take a time to process all of this. uh, so you never got out of noob rank. I mean, but even at that stage, you do get a feel. Even if you can't pull that properly, you can't pull it off properly, but you start learning about how they exist and how to properly do it, at least in theory. And maybe if you watch the pros, you start to get a better feel for what they're actually doing instead of just looking at two people trying to stab each other and not knowing the strategy underlying what the movements that they're doing. I felt that that kind of happened to me in boxing. Uh, I I did boxing for a while last year. I actually trained at the gym for almost a year, and about 9 months. And eventually, I realized that I wasn't very good at it, and the gym was also a bit hardcore in the sense that they like they went hard on it, and I was glad because I didn't want to go to any dojo and have them just do stupid drills and go easy on me and tap me on the shoulder and tell me that I was doing okay. I wanted to push myself and see if I could handle it. But they were a bit hardcore to the point that there was uh, so much sparring, like way too much sparring, and I was just getting beat up every week. So eventually, I just decided that wasn't getting any better, and it was just it was becoming more of a source of stress instead of something to uh, get the stress out. So I got out. But it was super cool learning the ins and outs of the whole thing and being able to watch a boxing match on TV and being able to kind of see what was happening, whereas before I couldn't really tell you what was happening, who was winning. Like, I guess, yeah, if someone punches someone in the face and they pass out, okay, that guy won. But when it comes to strategy and playing defense, like tiring the opponent, using movement. Uh, Now I was beginning to understand a little bit of the whole thing, or conditioning your opponent to expect a certain thing and then do something that catches them off guard, that kind of stuff. Ugh. You probably wouldn't find my stream if I were still playing Souls. That's an interesting observation, and that's something that I found myself thinking for a while now. Because when I started streaming, when I got this idea, I really wanted to do level 1 runs in Souls games, mostly Souls games. But then I got into the Hollow Knight Vortex, and 6 months later, here we are. But hey, but dude, I sincerely appreciate the comment, and that's really good to hear. I mean, I try making them interesting. I mean, uh, my idea is that I think about the streamers that I enjoy watching and what makes their streams interesting, and I try doing the best I can with the abilities that I have. And specifically in these communities, playing games that are a bit, uh, you know, that hardcore connotation. What I found when I started out and I was watching lots of streamers, uh, big ones and small time streamers, like at the size that I am now, kind of, what I noticed was that lots of them were super serious in their playing, to the point that they wouldn't really interact with their chat a lot. they wouldn't really talk about stuff outside of what is happening on screen at all times. And I don't know, I feel like that's really just not very interested because this is a community. You want to be invested, right? You want to feel like y- whoever is on the other side is acknowledging your presence. Otherwise, why not just watch a VOD from one of the big streamers out there? And also, I found it really insane that so many people were getting so salty and so annoyed. And there's this, I don't know what to call it, this masochistic uh, shtick, this this paranoia with being super hardcore and suffering. Like, have you seen, if you go on, just try this out. I'm sure you'll find something that goes towards what I'm saying here. You just go on YouTube and you just type Hollow Knight Silksong streams, Hollow Knight Pantheon live stream, Dark Souls live stream, and you'll find loads and loads of people with titles like "I'm losing my mind," uh, "This is so painful," "Watch me suffer while I play this," and it's like, is that really the kind of vibes that you want to bring to the world by sharing that your experience with everyone else? Like, everyone gets into this mind space that they're gonna have a bad time, but that somehow makes them hardcore. And then you tune in into their streams and they're just losing their shit. They're super salty. They're like arguing with chat all the time. it, it's kind of, it's a weird vibe, but I guess this type of game does draw that from people because we get to uh, oop, I almost pulled myself there. Uh, we get too obsessed with the challenge part and the part that we have to prove ourselves, and for some reason we need to do it even though we're not having fun. It's not as if we haven't had our moments of salt and frustration, but we do try keeping things fun over here. Anyways, so I feel like I'm starting to get the feel for phase one. So the base moveset, and as I say this, I immediately get destroyed. But no, but I feel like I'm starting to get the hang of how I can bait the punishable attacks. Shouldn't have spoken. Oh, wrong input. Wrong input. Whew. Hey, Russian guy. Yeah, I'm not even gonna pretend that I know how to spell that. So you'll just be Russian guy. The boss's aerial attack is just like a JoJo reference. Is it really? I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I never watched JoJo. Everyone, every single person that I know tells me to watch JoJo. That may be the problem, you know. Like, sometimes something gets super famous and everyone just nags you to watch it, and you're kind of like, yeah, if everyone does that, I don't want to do it. I don't want to be like anyone else or like everyone else. But everything points towards me loving it. So I'm just stubborn. I'm just an asshole. Was that really how you found me? Oh, that's so cool. It's funny because I also enjoy doing that sometimes. Like I'll go like I won't go to watch some random dude that has like 10 people watching them because there's already a community established. No, I'll go find people who may be playing for the first time or streaming for the first time. You know, give some words of encouragement, just chatting, and see if they're cool or not, and maybe keep in touch if they're cool. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, it was the same with you, but you did not regret it. Oh man, where can one watch it? I know that there's some of it on Netflix, but it's not the whole series, is it? Because it's a long show, isn't it? Yeah, that's true. It got you far. You have the little shield dot to prove it. You earn your medals. What's your favorite anime? You know what? I'm not very too much into anime. I guess does Dragon Ball Z and Digimon count? I think those are the ones. I've been watching Dragon Ball Z recently, actually. There's this guy on YouTube that makes edits from the whole series. Like he condenses entire arcs into a 3/4 hour feature film, and it just so happens that those edits are super good. So I've been rewatching the entire show as a series of feature-length films. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. As for Digimon, I've only really been exposed to the first generation, but I'm a super fan. I love it. Actually, the reason I haven't moved on to the other series, the other seasons, is because I'm afraid that they won't be as good as the first one, and I don't wanna be disappointed really. But in terms of more, I guess you could say underground stuff. I've watched what's its name? The gambler guy. Kaiju? No, Kaijin, Kaijun, the Ultimate Survivor anime. The guy that goes on the boat to pay off his debts and ends up getting further and further into trouble. I love that one. But that one's heavy. That one weighed me down. Like you can't watch that casually. Like it it wears you down. Oh, I forgot. You have to jump so to trigger the jump counter. But it's not the only thing that triggers the jump counter. Got greedy there. Oh, got me good. Oh, I forget about the after, whatever. The hitboxes, the delayed hitboxes. Never heard of it? Hold on, let me Google it. I can't believe I can't remember the name. It hasn't been that long since I've seen it. Kaijin? Kaijun? Kaiju? Cashew? Kaiji. Kaiji Ultimate Survivor. Listen, you know how there are different types of horror? So you have slasher horror, you have psychological horror, stuff like The Shining, you know. You have gore-based horror like Saw. You have all those different types of horror. So when I watched Kaiji, that anime unlocked a new type of horror for me. Financial horror. It's like Squid Games, but imagine. So here's basically what people told me that show looked like. I've never watched Squid Game, but imagine Squid Game, but the show is actively trying to represent the views of the higher ups, the mafia bosses that organize the games, as being right. And the show is actively still manning, doing a steel man on the arguments of the people who organize the games, and it's actively criticizing the poor dudes that end up getting drawn into those games. It's insane. And the protagonist is just amazing. Oh, hey, S-Space. Still at Lace. It's gonna be a while. Nah. No. Gotta be careful with the spacing. No, do not run away from that. find this funny. Oh. Oh, god damn it. See you, Sparta. Space, the music is very good. At least she can't do triple damage. I hope you're or I hope you are joking. I hope that's not a sign of things to come. How does she have more HP? Oh, you mean 1 and 2? Well, yeah. Suspension of disbelief and game mechanics, I guess. I hate it, but I love it when she cuts me off like that when I try running away. That's just something that you would expect the final boss to do, you know. You cannot run away. Dude, Silksong is a short game. Have you... Hold on. Let me show you something. I want to show you something. See this number? This is not a short game. We've been at it for more than 3 months now. Although I am known to be a very slow gamer, but even still. I love that the void gets a bit warned off during the stagger animation. Like we're just cleaning you up, you know. Just getting the tar off of you. No, no, do not run away from that. Ooh, that's a lot of stuff. Ooh. Go. Uh-oh. Oh. Okay. Oh, it's so quick now. Oh. Okay. Twice? Gotcha. Still alive. Oh. Oh, I can already see that this is gonna be one of those fights that removes days of working eyesight from my life. Every attempt at phase 3 is one less hour of healthy hindsight that I have in my life. Jesus, mm, gotta pause for a breather here. My eyes can only take so much. You really have to work hard to see where lace comes from with all the black goop um, sw- um, swarming the screen. There are tips above. Let's read them. I recommend using the blue tool that makes healing faster. Uh, yeah, so I've been using fractured mass, multi-binder, basically everything that can make me tankier. The thing about the injector bands, as opposed to having either one of these, is that I I don't think that this is a fight where you run out of opportunities to heal. Maybe phase 3, I'm not sure about that, but at least for the two first phases, I feel like I can consistently find places to heal where Lace is in the middle of an animation, or maybe doing the triple attack, or maybe she spawned the tentacles and I'm far away. So I think I'll keep them for now. The plasmium file for phase 3. Maybe once I get more comfortable with the first two phases. Yeah, to be honest, I got the flint slate because I assumed that I would be able to get the buff when maybe for a stagger or some such. But really, the fight is so hectic that I don't feel like I'm gonna get much use out of it. Okay, I need to take a quick bathroom break. Be right back. Okay. So, God damn it, guys! There is a phase 4. You know what? Seeing as this is the final fight and all, it kind of felt like I was getting to phase 3 too quickly for it to be the end, but well, whatever. Uh, so, uh, well, I wanted to say something. What did I want to say? Oh yeah. Still on the topic of streamers getting really salty and really serious and starting flame wars with their own chat over, like, I don't know, dying at the pantheons or just becoming too frustrated, dying over and over to a boss fight. Like, I can see that from some of the big guys that actually get paid and earn a living streaming. Like, it's your job, so you have to do it one way or another, so you're stuck doing that. And I'm saying this as if it were a bad thing to earn your living just playing video games, but whatever. But to see that behavior from people who do not earn a single cent off of it, like, why? Why do people feel the need to... I guess I know the answer, but it's a bit complicated. It's not that simple. No. Oh, you... Hold on a second. I just had this crazy idea. Might not be meta, might not be optimal, but I have to try it out. Do you think that we could get the scuttle brace to work for this fight? The plasmium overdose could be an option. Eventually. But that gets us stuck with the architect crest, and I'm not feeling it. I'm not ready to give up. I'm not ready to give up this one. Pum 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 pum. Wow! Ooh! Just because I feel like it would be fun and more engaging to 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 work around her positioning to better punish. At least it looks cooler. And seeing as we're embracing our spider side and all, just have it will take me a while to get used to it, but even if just for phase 1, you know. See what you mean? I think there's something here. There is something. No, jump. Oh boy. Oh boy. Too slow. If I manage to get to phase 3 with full health, oh, I'll shoot the goop. Like I don't wanna waste it right away. But if I feel like it's a worthy run, I'll go for it. Ah, the music is so good. Oh, yeah, 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 that's the counter. There you go. Oh, no, 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 no. I didn't have silk. I have infinite plasma. So that's something that I haven't tried out, so I'm not even sure how helpful this really is. Because it does regenerate, but at the same time, it does consume shell shards to recharge it, or no? And I'm assuming that eventually it will run out, so I'll have to wait while it recharges. But hey, we're at the final boss, so if we're gonna use it, might as well make good use of it right now. Oh, so it makes it so that it only costs shell shards. I thought it had a cooldown. Oh, it's even better than I had anticipated. Nice. Okay, so we're doing it. We're shooting the blue goop. Oh, gotta work on those footsies. Amazing start. No. Oh, no, no, no. This was a lost cause. You got the point there about the overdosing. I feel like I already made enough jokes about the blue goop and unsafe injection practices in Silksong, but uh, can never get enough. Hold on, tell me something. You guys are more in tune with the Silksong community online than I am. Please tell me that there's already fan art of like a roided, super jacked up Hornet shooting up the blue syringe up her ass. There's gotta be. Guys, I need this. I really need this. And a little text bubble, a dialogue bubble that says it's only creatine, dude. I'm only taking my creatine. It's the roids, dude. She's shooting up roids to get all jacked up to be tanky. No, this is a very bad idea. I should be getting out of the way. It's very hard to position myself perfectly to punish and not get hit. So lucky. Got so lucky there. It's crazy. Yeah. Yep, that's the counter. Real life drugs don't actually hold any benefit to our toughness. Dude, have you ever tried fighting a guy that was tripping on speed? It's like Batman trying to fight Superman without the special suit. Such fan art does not exist yet. I do not believe you for a second. You know what? I bet you I'm gonna go on a little Google search and I will find it in like a minute. Stop the clock. Got it. Hold on, I will try. I'm gonna try pasting this on chat. Wait, can we? No, we can't paste images on YouTube chat. I don't think, and I don't think I can paste the links as well. Hold on. And I'm sure there's gonna be better ones, but this was the first one I found. So you just put the little dot on the first www. Although to be fair, I hoped to see more. So we may be onto something here. We may have stumbled upon a little niche that is still to be explored. So I'm giving you guys this one for free. You're welcome. Can't copy links, even if. Oh yeah. Oh, what a bummer. I'm gonna paste it on Discord. There. If you're interested, check the Discord. A jacked up Hornet putting into her arm, not her, but oh, okay, okay, may be the one that I saw. In the Hollow Knight or Silksong community, on Silksong, yeah. Guys, I'm giving you a gold mine here. I can't be the only one that immediately thought of this once we started shooting up the plasmium. It may be because I'm working out and I go into the fitness YouTubers and there's all this discourse surrounding steroids and whatever. It's a big deal, and I'm also a wrestling fan, which inadvertently makes me a steroids fan, I guess, because they're all on steroids. Uh, but yeah, yeah. Well, whatever. Let's forget about all that nonsense. Don't do steroids, guys. Do not follow Hornet's advice. This is not good life advice, what we're doing here. Ooh, the range. Those void towers, those void pillars, have more range than I thought. Oh! No, 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 no. Get the hell out of there, get out of the corners. Oh, come on. Yikes. We're shooting at the goop. Let's go. It's only creatine. I'm just taking my creatine. There it goes. Oh, this is a very bad phase 2 or 3 or whatever. Oh no, I'm doing all the wrong things. Well, So long, shell shards. You forgot to add A? No. I did it so it wouldn't appear as a link on the comment section because YouTube does not like when you post links. I don't think I want to do injector ban. I think I should be more comfortable knowing when to heal and when not to heal. Let me have another go. Super. Aww. Wow. She got me with the Mireno. Oh. Oh, walked straight into that one. Ah, reserve bind, reserve bind. Somebody in the Silksong community is doing the day 8 of beating the High Halls Gauntlet. The comments add stuff to make it harder. Yikes. Somebody beat first sinner and last judge at the same time with a combined controller. uh, you know, we were talking about roids and gym culture and whatever. Do you know the concept of gymflation? Have you ever heard of this? Because I feel like there's a good parallel between both things, despite being so different. So, gymflation is a concept used to explain the phenomenon behind social media making it super easy for us to be permanently exposed to people who are super jacked up, like fitness influencers, just celebrities, actors, whatever. And because we're so exposed to people that represent the peak of fitness, we kind of take that to be the norm instead of the fact that they are like the 1%. And basically this makes it so that bodies that used to be considered jacked up or above average like 10 years ago are now considered just mid, or so, maybe like 20 years ago what was considered ripped or jacked uh, today is considered a dad bod. This is real. uh, there's a famous example that's the body that Tobey Maguire had in the first Spider-Man. Like I remember being a kid and going to watch that first Spider-Man, and when he was bit by the spider and he got his powers and he got checked up. Oh yeah, damn, dude got some muscles, got some abs, dude's jacked. But right now, because we're so exposed to people that are jacked up all the time and even insane bodies, insane looks, that looks normal by comparison. So that's gymflation. I feel like it's the same with people doing those crazy stunts in games like Silksong or Souls games or whatever. Like, we're getting so used to seeing people pull off these crazy stunts, like beating two bosses at the same time, using mods to get like duplicate the bosses or quadruplicate the bosses. And because people are doing that and we are so obsessed with challenge runs and whatever, that we kind of lose track of the fact that just beating the game normally is already a feat that should be celebrated. Like, very few people would achieve this. I don't know what to call it. Should we call it like Silksongflation? Get goodflation? I don't know. You guys think of a title for that concept. Oh, Silkflation. Hey, Ignacy. How's it going? Stop parrying me! There we go. That's what you want to do. Oh, oh. Ah. Oh. Whew. Ah. Still. Oh, there was still something left. Yay. Ah. I need a break. I need a break because my concentration is depleting rapidly. Oh, my eyes. And I'm not even managing to get to the phase 3 where with all the black goop and not being able to distinguish lace from the goop. Oh, I'm gonna have to take a break after this. Ugh. I'm gonna be blind by the time I turn 40 otherwise. But so just to to expand on my point from previously, you know, the whole thing of gymflation and silkflation. It's interesting looking back at like doing all the crazy stuff that I think all of us have done so far in Silksong and the original Hollow Knight, like doing the pantheons and all that crazy stuff, the dream bosses. Like it becomes, we have to keep remembering ourselves that everything that we managed thus far, everything that we've accomplished, it's insane when we think of our starting point, you know? Like, there must have been people who gave up on the first Hollow Knight at the first boss fight, like that the failed champion, the regular version. There must have been people who struggled on that fight for hours. And now it's such a trivial thing, but if you're just coming into the series or if you're just starting playing these types of games, it'll take a while to build the muscle memory and the dexterity to and just getting used to the rhythm and the reflexes and all. Like, I remember when I played my first Souls game, I started with Dark Souls 1, which is nowadays considered, you know, much easier compared to the latter games because it's much slower and you can just turtle behind your shield most of the times and wait for an opening, so it doesn't require a lot of dexterity, a lot of reflexes, but still challenging, but not as much as it was back in the day. And that's because we weren't as used to the mechanics as we are now. I remember being stuck in the first level like for a week. I shit you not, it took me a week getting to and beating the first boss. Every inch of ground that I conquered, like every inch of progress, was a challenge. And it's crazy looking back at it now, and I can't even begin to process how that would be possible nowadays, because if I was to go back to that game now, I would do it in 5 minutes. But so it's good to keep the things in perspective. Like for every sicko that does one of those crazy challenges, like, I don't know, beating Lace blindfolded while having one hand tied behind his back, and I don't know, getting staples stapled onto his chest while he's playing. There's someone else who's just getting started, and even the starting boss, even Moss Mother, can be a super crazy challenge. It's really all a matter of perspective. I'm just saying this because sometimes we get so exposed to so much crap and so much, and when I say crap, not in a bad sense, I mean just lots of stuff, and we get exposed to people doing the craziest stuff imaginable, that sometimes it's easy for us to get demotivated and get frustrated with ourselves because we're not operating to that capacity, and we want to be like them because we think that that's the norm, when in fact it is the exception to the rule. There's a special note in the Hunter's Journal after beating Pantheon 5 with all bindings. Yeah. So that's one that I sure as hell will not be attempting ever. I think I'm comfortable in my own limitations, based on my reflexes, my dexterity, and the time that I have to put into these things. That I think I know up the point to which I can push myself, and the point between beyond which it stops being fun and it just starts being a painful grind. Oh no, that doesn't work. Nope. Nope. Oh yeah, can you predict from which pile of goop Lace is gonna come out of? I think there's a texture, that there's a pop-up. They're like black bubbles. Maybe it's the same for everyone, but I think that it starts bubbling, the one that she's gonna come out of. What if Pantheons were in Silksong? How hard would it be? You know what, dude? I have a feeling that sooner or later we will find out. We will definitely find out. There's definitely gonna be some sort of Pantheon boss rush mode for Silksong. Oh, you know what? That's a good call. Yeah, Chakra's Master. And also, not to mention Hornet's Master, Vespa. We talked about this earlier. Like the fact that they teased a fight with Vespa in the memory, but then it was a cutscene after all. I think that's a sign that they're gonna leave it for a DLC in the future. No, oh, I need to reset. Hold on. I'm not making progress. Let me readjust. An actual Tiso fight. Plot twist. They get killed by the beast, the gurgling beast as well, and we have to fight the other dude. What are they called? Those beasts with the little that spit the goop. No, not the ogles. No. In the first game, what's the beast that kills Tiso in the Pantheons? The triple shot mosquito. No. The one that it took me a while to get down. Yeah, yeah, the Molek. God damn, she parries everything. As she should. Yes, she should. Damn it. Can she parry a rocket? You know what? If Leon Kennedy can parry rockets with a knife, or a hatchet rather, but still, in the latest Resident Evil, I think Hornet would be able to manage. So stupid. The guy straight up parries a rocket from an RPG launcher with an axe. Ah, got me. Gets me every time. Oh, just so lucky. Got greedy with the silky. Got greedy with the silk. Whoa, he still got me. Goddamn snipe. No, no, no. Let me punish. What am I doing? Oh! Did not notice it was the triple. Whew. Shoot the goop. No! Fucking up, I'm fucking up so fucking hard! Sure, it was me crying? May have been me. Radiance gummies? What? No, but for real, I think it's Silk Mama that's crying in the background, isn't it? You know, for someone called Lost Lace, you sure are winning a lot. Don't like that. Oh, okay, only try and parry the last one. Makes sense. Like this one. Hey? How nice of you to show. Lost Pringles. Tasty void flavor. I'd eat that. Garamond literally has the same mustache as Pringles. Are you for real? I'm kinda afraid of looking that up because I won't be able to unsee it. Lost Lace just stole almost every movement from Pure Vessel. Yeah, kinda, yeah. Although, you know what? That kinda makes me nostalgic for the Pure Vessel's 3-hit combo. Because I finally got good to the point where I could parry it in the air. And it felt so good every time I managed to get the triple parry. This gets me every time. I need to stop jumping around. Guys, where is the lace? I sense a little joke there with a shirt in the collar, the place where the lace would go. Oh, hold on. Something must get lost in translation here. Because the word lace, it translated, of course, is the word that we would use for a bow tie. A little bow tie on your collar. Lucky. Love a good trade. Ah, yeah, he baited me good. Ooh, a dynamic boss fight when Knight changes crests mid-fight, and one moment he can dash, in another he summons Knightlings, later he shotguns it. Well, you know what? You just described the fight against Dante in Devil May Cry 4. Remember a while ago when we were talking about Devil May Cry and how the main character in those games, Dante, has 4 different styles that you can switch around? And depending on the game, in an older game, you had to switch them out manually in a menu. And in the recent games, you can just switch on the fly by using the D-pad. So you have 4 styles, you have 4 buttons on the D-pad, you can switch around in real time. There was a fight in DMC4 against that very character. So we played as a different character, as Nero, and we had to fight Dante. And he would switch styles on you. And you know what's the funniest part? The biggest meme of that fight? You were not afraid of when he switched into Trickster, which is the super mobile, agile, teleporting all over the place style. You did not fear that. And you did not fear Swordmaster, which is an enhanced melee weapon moveset. And you did not fear Gunslinger, which is more ranged attacks. When he said, because he shouts out aloud the style that he changes into, it's very anime. Sometimes he would shout out Royal Guard, and that would put the fear of God into you, because at that moment he was in this defensive mode where he could parry your attacks and riposte with a super overpowered counter attack that most often would just kill you right away. So what happened was that the fight was super intense, like super quick, super like a Dragon Ball fight, like you're flying all over the place. But then every once in a while he would go like Royal Guard, and then you just stop. And he looks at you, you look at him, and you do not attack him right then. You just chill. You walk around a little bit. You feel it out. and you wait for him to change styles so that you can resume fighting. I don't think that was intentional on the dev's part, but it makes for a very anime fight where just every once in a while you just have to stop and stare each other in the eyes and no one makes a move. Hey J-Mac, see ya. Wish me luck. I still have hopes of getting this done tonight. But it's getting harder and harder, and I feel my energy reserves becoming more and more depleted. But we'll see. Every single time. No, come on. It still got me. Shit. Oh, it's... wrong move. Fucking hell. I think you have a nice idea going there. Gotta go for a mod that introduces like a crest changing system, like a dynamic crest changing system. Yeah, I would dig that. Yeah. The shaman crest with the silk skill spam. Yeah, sounds just about right. Oh, come on. Good. Sure. Damn it. Oh, when she gets into the rhythm of the combos, oh, it's just so hard. I wish this game had steady body. I mean, it does have steady body, right? You get Wanderer, you get that the weighted belt, and you're rolling. It's steady body and quick slash all over again, isn't it? Not as good? Yeah. No, no, the other way. Get away. Oh boy. Oh, I should have gone for the kill first. Okay. Full health. Shooting the goop. Okay, let's try making the most out of this. It's been a while. It's been a while. Oh, why do I start fucking up? I choke so much, you would think that it's a fetish. God damn it. What is... Oh, she changed directions, what? Left. No. Jam straight right into them. Fuck. Oh, this is gonna take a while. And it wastes so many shell shards, like I'm gonna run out eventually. I'm just trying stuff out. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't think this is gonna be done today. I'm so tired. I am so exhausted. I feel like I'm getting worse. Shit. Oh, why am I not getting better? My brain isn't working. Bah. Nope. Reset. Okay, guys, I'm gonna take a quick break. I need to splash some water on my face because it's getting tough here. Uh, give me a couple of minutes. Be right back. Right, guys? How are we holding up? Oh, all right. Back in action. Okay, so full disclosure, I won't have time to stream this weekend, and I think I'm gonna have a bit of a busy week next week, so I can't predict when the next stream's gonna be. So I really want this to be the end. And I will go overtime. I will put in the effort. I will do all in my power to be up to the challenge. And I don't care how long it takes. We have the whole night. Well, I have the whole night. I don't know about you guys. Is this on? I hope this is on. Yeah, it's on. So I made a cup of coffee. Poured myself a little glass of brandy. Cheers to you guys. Here's to the end of an amazing series. Oh yeah, we're definitely doing it. Not gonna give up. Uh, hold on a second. Sorry guys. I keep forgetting. That there were literal spiders crawling on the floor in my living room right about now. The Hornet's family is showing up to support us, guys. Yeah, the Weavers, the Weavers are showing up. I shit you not. Okay. Tiny spider, not like a big tarantula, but still. Ugh. So, uh, feedback time. I was getting a bit frustrated because I started on such a high note, and I felt like instead of slowly improving, it was the opposite was happening. So we take a break, we splash some water on our faces, we have a little brandy, we have a little coffee, and all will be back to normal. Your village has tarantula nests? Yee. I don't think I ever had much trouble with tarantulas. I used to live in a house in the countryside, and we had like bugs of all sorts of categories, but no, spiders weren't one of the major issues. I think I told this story before. I once had a centipede show up in my bed. I panicked and I ran to the kitchen. I grabbed the biggest knife that I could find and I chopped it in half. That was my instinct at the moment. So, um, let's get rid of the scuttle brace because, as enticing as it is, and I believe that you can do some stylish stuff with the scuttle brace, it's just not the time. I don't think I have the mental capacity to do it. Uh, you never kill spiders because they're never harmful and kind of useful. I totally agree. I'm exactly the same. Because, yeah. That's what I always tell my family. Like, don't get rid of the spiders. They help you. They're on your side. It's funny because I I freak out when I start seeing ants crawling around because that's a sign that there's gonna be a colony somewhere nearby. I freak out if I have roaches crawling around again because I know that if there's one in sight, there's gonna be like 100 more lurking around. But spiders, they're cool, man. I'm okay with them. Oh yeah, the weighted belt, the iframes. Yeah. I always forget about the iframes, the advantage that it gives you. I guess we keep them. Hmm. Is it worth it? Okay, I think it's time to change. Let's go for a change. Our kitchen has very small, invisible ends. Ugh. Like how small? Like, can you see them at a distance? Um, oh yeah, the silverfishes. No, those are classics as well. Yeah, funnily enough, the silverfishes don't bother me as well. Yikes. Living in a town 10 kilometers far from a city considered countryside? Well, it depends on the city, actually. Keep your distance. Oh, jump straight into it. Don't get greedy. Don't do exactly what you just did. It's okay. It's okay. It's all good. No, don't do that. Woo! So stupid. Oh, yeah. Where are you? No. I think I can feel those extra iframes. I don't know if it's just my imagination, but yeah, I think. Oh my gosh, she's so hard to hit. Time to shoot the goop. No. No, whoa. Oh, I forgot I had the blue goop. Oh, I wasted it. It's okay, it's fine. It's not fine. Come on. Oh, not like this. The scuttle brace, the point of the scuttle brace. To be honest, I like having the scuttle brace. I do think that it is completely pointless for a regular playthrough. Like, maybe some weirdo sicko speedrunner can find a way of making it useful for some sequence. I don't know. I feel the point of the scuttle brace is just so that you can make some fights really cooler, like super cool, like make it much more cinematic, like having you turn towards the enemy at all times, even when you're retreating, just makes it so much cool. That's kind of the vibe that I wanted to give the fight. Unfortunately, it's hard enough getting to the point where I'm able to do it without thinking about making it look cool. So I guess that's a second playthrough kind of thing. That's cool, S-Space. But don't. I honestly believe that the point of some of the charms or tools that you get shouldn't be just to make it easier to get through the game. Some of them can just be there to give you, options to change your playstyle, not necessarily in a better way, but in a different way, like to allow more expression on the part of the player. It doesn't have to make things easier, or it doesn't have to be really objectively good. Sometimes it's good to just enable you to play a certain way. Like if you want to really go for a cinematic fight where you always keep your eyes on the enemy, you never turn your back on them. Yeah, Void Tentacle combo. Let's go. Oh, this is doomed. This is doomed. Never mind. Yeah, you do have to specifically think about it. So it's something that may be left for when you already have the fight down. The regular version, you already know the moveset inside and out. And you just add, it's to when you reach the point where you just want to style on the bosses. It's not about beating them, it's about looking good while you beat them. Hey, Ignacy, we stay in. We're not going anywhere until we see this through. It's now or never. What? Okay, fair. I feel like it should be triggering much more parries, because that's actually something that you can react to very consistently. Yeah, that teleports right in front of you to cut off your escape. It's super sneaky. You kind of have to respect it because you gotta respect the hustle. Like she knows what she's doing. Fall for it every time. Okay, Ignacy, take care. Hey, keep up the boredom therapy. Genuinely. We will see this through, I guarantee you. No, no, no. Oh. Mwah. No, not ideal. Okay. Oh, come on. Why, stop, why don't you attack? Fucking awful timing. Oh! Oh yeah? Oh yeah? Oh, I felt like that was close. That was getting closer. So I guess this is the last phase. Don't need to use clawline to get over the blobs. I was actually wondering that. I'm just super afraid that I will mess up the timings. Should I change? Should I get back to old reliable cogflies? Feel like I should. When she slams down, she does a void shockwave. So I guess that's why sometimes I was getting hit and I wasn't sure why. How are we doing on shell shards? Ooh, this is the time to break the bank. If there was such a time, now is the time. No, not that. The multiple circle slap. Oh, I see, I see. Oh, that's a whole new layer that we're gonna have to get used to. Okay, 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 okay. Oh, 3 masks of damage. Damn it. Gotcha, gotcha. I feel like there should be a restart button, because sometimes I just fuck up right at the start and it would be best just start over again. No, this isn't worth it. It only did 2 on the second fight? Can't remember. Ooh, my laptop will die soon. I gotta go get my mobile phone. Ah, still got me. Shit. Oh, the goop. Ooh, oh no. Ah. Oh yeah. Okay. It's not that hard. Ooh. I still have reserve bind. Where is she? Stupid. Okay. It's like it's so hard to see what the hell's going on. Just have to hold it out. Of course. Gotta go get my phone. Hold on. Oh, I muted. Sorry. Yeah. That teleport really is diabolical. Phew. And that last phase with all the black goop around, like you cannot see shit. Fuck. It's so hard keeping track of what's happening. I'm having flashbacks. I'm having promised consort Radan flashbacks. The final boss in the Elden Ring DLC, the one they had to nerf because the original version, for every attack that he made, there was like a light explosion afterglow that made it so that every attack was followed by literally a flashbang. You could not see shit. Whew. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to start optimizing this to the point where, oh shit, now the TV wants to go into sleep mode. Everything is against me tonight. Damn it. Yeah, so I think I'm gonna have to start streamlining this to the point of if I don't have reserve silk going into phase 3, I don't even bother going in and just dying and restarting. Why did I do this? So stupid. Yeah, so fun. I'm glad you're having a good time. Stupid. Fuck. When is it my turn? Never. Never. It is never my turn. Well, we did hold on to our reserve bind, but at what cost? Fucking hell. I was looking at chat. I got intrigued by the new guy. Hello there. I didn't get the chance to catch your name, but hold on a second. I'll die in a bit. Oh, that's a great time to heal. Sure. No. Let's go! Because it's exactly what we need is more screen clutter at this moment. Oh, just a random guy. Hey, random guy. Nice to meet you. You used Hunter all the way through your first playthrough? Oh, that first came out wrong. At first, the first playthrough. I'm going a little bit insane. I don't know if it shows. Yeah, we've been at it for like 3.5 hours now. Still going strong. Well, there's coffee in the mug, there's hope. Too bad the brandy is gone. You goddamn chocolate mushroom. Yeah. So fun. So glad you're having a jolly good time. Ooh, so lucky. She strafed the wrong way. Oh, I didn't see it, that attack. Shit. It was going so well. Up until that part where suddenly it wasn't going well anymore. What the hell? Hit me? I swear to God, it must be so easy doing a blindfolded run of this fight once you have it down, because it's so similar to the regular one. It's amazing. I swear to God, once I get good at fighting Lace, it will be like 2 hours of practice and I'll be able to do it blindfolded. Every time. God damn it. No! What? What the? I let's not even go there. No. I need to take another break. Oh my fucking god. Listen, if it weren't for the fact that I don't know when I'll be able to play this again, this would be a comeback next day, refreshed, and it would be over so quickly. I feel it in my bones that it would be one of those cases. I really need to sleep on this. But I'm stubborn enough that I don't want to leave this hanging, so I have to see it through. Fucking hell. Yeah, but shit. That would be the reasonable thing to do, really. Being reasonable really isn't my forte, unfortunately. The spa. At this moment, only a good night of sleep would help, really. But I have been here many a times. If I feel like it's possible, I'll go for it. Again, how insane of a game must it be for you to say something like, "Oh yeah, no side stuff. He just went for 100% completion." That's if you think about it, that sounds so funny out of context. Yeah. Why did I run away? Okay. Get the boys. Run for my life. Oh, you got shit, of course. Of course. No, that's the move that's gonna get me every single time. God damn it. Yikes. Oh, it's lingering. The shockwave lingers on. It spawns the fucking tentacles. I think it's the first time I actually saw the tentacles being spawned by the slam attack. Which means progress made. Everything about her lingers, even the pain. Especially the pain. Point in case. That fucking uppercut that's gonna be the end of me. Yep. Oh, come on. Shit. Give me the Silky. Thank you. Go. I swear to God, this is so chaotic. No. Oh, that setup is nasty. Just it's just spray and pray for phase 3. Like, no. Oh, out of shards. Yay. Oh my god, are you serious? Did I still have reserve bind? Jesus. It's just you can't even pay attention to that. It's so much shit happening all over the screen that all your focus is down the drain. Like, it's very hard to keep track of everything. So dumb. Hold on, hold on. You really think a small screen is an advantage? I mean, I guess it's easier to keep track of the HUD along with everything that's happening. Still, I don't know. Yeah, what you were talking about earlier. Small screen being an advantage as opposed to me playing on a flat screen. of course. Oh, reset, reset, reset. Is there actually someone who uses joysticks for this type of 2D side scroller? For me, that's super insane. I mean, the D-pad isn't perfect in any ways, but you get used to it, much like fighting games and all. Just remembered when we did Path of Pain, my knuckle, the knuckle in my thumb got so sore the next days. Oh yeah, random has a point. Like, shouldn't you be able to get like an adapter to a cheap controller to connect to your phone? I mean, I'm guessing that any old cheap controller would work for this game. Like, you don't even need the analog sticks. That's usually what drives the price up in most controllers. Well, that and all the fancy features like the touchpad and whatever. But you don't really need any of that for this game. Oh, look who it is. Hey, Danza. Yeah, path of path of mild discomfort. In hindsight, it wasn't that bad. I was making it a lot more difficult than it needed to be. Like, if you'll see those last couple of attempts, like after getting the hang of it, it was pretty much just all the same platforming. It was all the same general movement, but still quite a nice surprise, gotta say. Yeah. Good times. Path of Pain. Yeah, the original, the first game one. I mean, I guess we still really haven't gotten a proper Path of Pain sequel. It's gotta be, it's gotta come along with the DLC, don't you think? I think they're gonna hit us right away with a sequel to Path of Pain in the Sea of Sorrow DLC. It's gotta be. They know what we want. They know we'll be disappointed if we don't get it. And I appreciate the plug, Mao. Yeah. What the fuck am I doing? Where is he? Oh, come on. Sure. Fucking hell. Well, seems like we will not bring our stash of shell shards into the DLC after all. Okay, let's go. Come on. Let's go. Oh, we're getting good RNG here. Come on. Of course, it's gonna be that one that's gonna get me. No! Dude? Dude? What's happening? Oh, I'm shaking so much. You have no fucking idea. No! Let's go! Die, bitch! I had way too much caffeine for this. Oh. Hey, we did it. We did it. It got a bit messy there for a second or two, but we did it. All right. Let's take. Okay, we earned this, guys. We earned this together. We're actually gonna be able to rescue Ace. Is this Mr. Mushroom? I had forgotten about this. I forgot we got this. Yes, you go. Yes, yes. Oh. Well, I cannot clap too strongly because the neighbors will call the police. But little clap, very deserved. Wow. Okay. So I wasn't expecting Lace to be saved. Like I thought Lace would have to go. I'm actually surprised that it was as happy an ending as we could hope for. Wow. Oh, hey Sarah. Didn't even see you there. All right, tuned in at just the right time, really. Yeah, don't worry about the length of the stream so far. Let's just assume that the previous 3.5 hours were just me having dinner or something. Oh yeah, you wanted me to go back to Fleetopia and do the flea games in order to beat Seth's record. And by the way, props, cheers, cheers for you. Um, I will not be doing that. I'm sorry to say. No, sir. I saw the tally. I saw the board. I will not be attempting to beat Seth's record, I'm afraid. Not for the near future. Whew, we've been through a lot. Let's chill for a while. Let's take this in. Let's soak it in. Let's just take a moment to appreciate everything. The road thus far. I mean, yeah, Random and Sarah, this has been a long series. We started this back in December. I checked 26th of December. I started Silksong. So we've been at this for a while. Whew. Okay, so let's see. We still have a lot to talk about. So first of all, ending. So I was not expecting a cameo from the night. That was cool as hell. And all the little, the vessels, all the vessels stepping in to save the day. That was cool as heck. I did not expect that to happen. So, secondly, as much of a happy ending as we could hope for, it seems. Uh, I've gotten so used to seeing these types of games having like bad ending A and bad ending B that it's kind of cool to have an uplifting ending to spice things up. All right, this is very cool. Um, yeah, about the time that it took us to get here. What can I say? I am a very slow gamer. In my defense, at least two, 3, maybe 4 of these hours may have been just the game being left on idle while I went to do some other stuff after I finished the streams. Sometimes I just forgot to turn off the console and I left the game on pause and I just went to do whatever. Still, that is a lot for just one playthrough. Mm. All the journal entries? No, I'm missing. I think I'm missing like 4 or 5. Oh, you know what? We can check this out. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm just joking around. This is very normal for me. Like when you wanna play a game, so you go on sites like How Long to Beat. So for me, I always have to add like an extra 20 hours to whatever they say the game's gonna take to beat. Like my whole deal is I look at the column for uh, main quest plus a couple of extras. So not completionist, not main story only, the in between. And I look at that time and I add 20-25 hours, and that gives me a rough idea of how long it'll take me. Oh, the little icon changed. It had a little whirlwind. I guess that would mean the abyss. And now it has a little hornet mask. Whew. So I guess we have a journal entry to read, huh? Oh, I haven't even looked at this little symbol. Hmm. Okay. Oh, hold on. I need to change my face around. I love the little pose. So dramatic. She must have hung around with Trobio, I tell you. I feel like they would get along. A silk spun child possessed by the void. To quell the mother's rage and see this kingdom saved, I will claim her back. This one the dark shall not take. Interesting. So I guess Hornet's motives for saving Lace were twofold, right? So the idea was for Silk Mama to finally succumb to the abyss and thus closing the portal and stopping all the chaos and all the destruction from happening. But I guess you can interpret this in many ways, but I guess that, well, Hornet's got a buddy now. Maybe also to make it so that it doesn't happen the same way it happened in the first game, where one of them was sacrificed. Anyways, it has been amazing just seeing how Hornet's character grows throughout the game. And just going around the map on Act 3 and just speaking to everyone. Just, we, well, she grew attached to these people, just like we did. Oh, Garmin. Oh, Zaza. Where is Zaza, by the way? Did they stay by the grave? The only reason Silk Mama was holding on in the abyss and destroying the whole kingdom is because she didn't want Lace to die? Yeah. Yeah, that much is clear. But so you see, this makes it interesting. So Hornet has to save Lace in order for Silk Mama to finally give in to the abyss. But it's interesting that it's also kind of due to a feeling of uh, relating to Lace in a way. It's not just out of interest for the sake of saving the world, but also for Lace and for their relation and how they kind of are the same in some way. It's very interesting the way that the pieces have all felt and and the way that it's always a complex set of motives that lead to us doing what we did. You have a theory of your own? Well, let's have it. Want to see my inventory? Okay, let's just get out of here. Do I need to climb all the way up? Ooh, so then I maybe I'll do it later. Uh, do we get the shell shards back? I don't think I think I had less than 12 by the end, right? So when the save file gets reloaded to the last point before the final fight, do I also get the resources that I've spent fighting the final boss? Because I could swear that I only had like single digits shard bundles by the end. And actually, that's very important because I kind of had this idea of going after the final boss using different tools and different strategies. I kind of wanted to do a commando build and fighting the final boss with it. You know, the one where you equip the rosary cannon, the silk shotgun, the 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 tomato bombs, and you try relying only on that to defeat the boss. And it would be cool if the shard bundles would be lost forever. What's the last item after the keys? It's what you get after completing that pseudo path of pain thing and reaching all the way to the top, going all the way to the top and reaching the surface. I think you play the needle in on the structure that's at the very top, and you get this. There's an infinite shard consumable. Exclusive to Steel Soul. Well, being exclusive to Steel Soul means that it will exclude me from ever seeing it because I don't think I'll be attempting Steel Soul anytime soon. Well, you know what? Looking back, in hindsight, the reasonable idea, the right thing to do would have been to not attempt to stretch this stream and see it through tonight because I really felt like I reached the point where I really needed a rest in order to assimilate all the boss's movements and all the stuff that we saw during the fight, and you really do need that nights of sleep to get it ingrained in your mind and come back next day refreshed and do it much more easily and maybe even enjoying it a little bit more because once you get to that point where tiredness and frustration starts settling in, it kind of ruins it a little bit. But all things considered, I'm kind of glad that I persevered. It was a nice way to cap off not just the stream, but the whole series as well. Oh, oh, look at that. I actually got a journal entry from that. There you go. And so, just before we wrap this up, wanna wanna have some final considerations regarding the game now that we finally saw the end credits, the proper ending. I mean, I don't even know what to say really. This has been impressive from start to end. Like really, really impressive. Like it's immaculate. Like the level of quality and attention to detail from beginning to end, it's really something that you don't see very often. Like even in games that win Game of the Year and games that have stood the test of time, you can get to the point where you can see where they maybe started running out of time or maybe started running out of budget. You kind of see the the missing ends, the places that they had to leave behind a little bit in order to focus on other stuff. But here it has been a consistently immaculate package all the way through. Like you can question some of their design decisions, like the difficulty, some boss fights, maybe uh, the runbacks to some of the boss fights. But even in those cases, it never feels like those issues are out of neglect because they just had to focus on something else. It just feels like it was their decision and it was something that they paid close attention to. It just maybe the way that we feel about it may not be the same way that the devs feel about it, but the the quality throughout is amazing. And the world feels so alive. Like I'm very happy that they went this route of making it look and sound and feel super different from Hollow Nest. Like in Hollow Nest, you are kind of an archaeologist, like an explorer, exploring a dead world, like the remains of a world that has long since uh, vanished, or a civilization that has long since vanished. But here everything is moving along, everything is present. It's so cool. Like it makes you so much more invested in the world because you're actually fighting to save it. Like in the first game, things are kind of screwed up already. Like you're kind of past the point of no return already. But here it's much more uplifting. Like there's hope. There's lots of people with a future to look towards. Uh, that's very cool. What did I want to do really? I guess there's only one proper way that we can finish this, really. Now that I think about it, let's wrap this up in style. What would you think if the next game was a prequel instead of a sequel? That's an interesting idea. So whenever you have these games with a lot of backstory, like these games that are set in a world that is kind of past its prime, I think it's normal for us to always have this idea about how was it really back in the day. Like instead of going forward, it would be great going back and experiencing it like in its in its peak. Um, I don't know really. I'm kind of split on that idea. On one hand, I would like getting some answers and having a clearer picture of what this civilization was all about. But at the same time, I feel like there's some beauty in leaving it open-ended for each of us to interpret and form our own opinions and have our own picture of what this would have been back in the day. Um, Kind of reminds me of reminds me of an old PlayStation 1 JRPG, The Legend of Dragoon. Do you guys know about The Legend of Dragoon? It came out kind of around the same time as Final Fantasy VIII came out, I believe, late 90s. So basically, in that game, the game is a bit the story is very your typical JRPG save the world story. The chosen few get together and fight the big bad demon guy that wants to rule the world, whatever. Uh, it's kind of Power Rangers in a Final Fantasy setting, and personally, I love it. It's one of my favorite games ever. But so the idea is that in present day we're playing as the descendants of the original dragoons, the chosen ones. So we're playing as sort of the second generation, and here and there we get flashbacks to the original guys, the guys that were the first ones to lock up the big bad guy that ends up being the final boss. And everyone in the community is trying to is dreaming of Sony resurrecting that game and have a second game that's a prequel that takes place in that early civilization with the original dragoons. But personally, I don't know if that would be cool because it's kind of. I think some things are best left to the imagination. Sometimes when you get lots of answers, things stop being interesting. You know what I mean? Like when you shed light into a room, suddenly it loses a bit of mystique. The shadows stop hiding things, or rather, you realize that there was nothing there at all. Whereas when there was a bit of shadow, you couldn't tell if there was or there wasn't anything there. So I like having things left mysterious. Kind of makes your imagination work over time, which is cool. Avatar. Yeah, maybe I'm not too into that series, so I don't know. But yeah, just imagine Power Rangers in a fantasy setting, with swords and spears and hammers instead of uh, laser guns that make sparks and fireworks. Okay, guys, we have to wrap this up. It's time. So, thank you for sticking around. You've made this very fun and very special. Really, this has been a special experience in my gaming life. So I feel like it was cool that we got to experience this together, and regardless of when you join, like if you were here from the start or you joined later, This is very cool. It wouldn't be the same to just play it alone, you know. Right. Okay. Dorito Priest, play your song. We will have a little sing along, and that will be it. Perfect ending. Perfect. Alright, guys. Let's go have our well deserved rest. See you down the line. Bye bye.